Is everybody here?
I am here.
I'm over there, but I guess that counts.
Are Sarah and Crumbus here?
I've been talking.
Yep.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Alright, let's go ahead and get started up. Alright, the first thing I want everybody to do is to get in Roll20. Get that all fired up. Make sure you're in the game, and then roll 3d8.
How do I... Okay.
Oh,
Okay, how do I see my dice roll? Oh, I
it's
see. I was just... Never mind. I'm an idiot. I see it now. I wasn't scrolled all the way down in the chat bar.
Alrighty, that 3d8 is how many silver pieces do you have?
oh yay!
We're starting off rich.
I got four silver pieces.
Gucci, you did start out with 9, but I stole 5. But you don't know that.
So that's what we should update our character sheets with?
Nope. Alright, and the next thing we're going to do is everybody roll initiative.
Okay, now there's a ton of ways to do an initiative. How are you doing initiative?
It's a d20 plus your initiative.
Where do we put our gold at?
Just put it under money, and it's... You got silver, not gold. You can just keep track of it on a piece of paper for now and update your sheet at the end of the session if you want to.
You say D20. Oh, well, that's not good.
20 plus whatever your initiative bonus is on your sheet.
Yeah, I should have added that. It's actually 21 for me.
There we go. Mine, I don't have a bonus to my initiative, so mine is 16 flat.
Do you have any decks?
No, I think my dex is a straight 10.
Okay.
Alright, and what this initiative is going to be is that we're going to be doing action initiative for just kind of doing stuff in general so that we're not all talking over each other. So without further ado, let us get rolling. You guys have all arrived for various reasons at the village of Stump, which is right on the edge of the deep swamp. Let me show you on the big map. If you scroll down a ways toward the wormwood and the deep swamp, you will see there is a stump on the map. That's where you are, approximately.
We had one of Mom's friends over 2 years ago, and Hallelujah was playing on the TV, and I sang literally the one that.
And are we doing anything in particular, or can we buy stuff in Stump?
Well, you guys have arrived. Today is the day of their big annual bash. People come from miles around, and they have a big party. So when you arrive, they are setting out tables full of food, and otherwise getting ready to have a good time. So we'll start with Harold, Crash, since he's first. What do you want to do?
Okay, one question before we get started, Kimmy. Are we together as a party?
No,
Or are we
you
all
have
separate?
not met yet.
Okay.
So I guess being in town, looking for probably a job or something to do to earn some money.
And where would you like to go looking?
Probably wander around the area people are setting up, see if anyone's putting up signs for help wanted.
And make sure that you, when you're doing something in character, you type it in to the chat log.
They have, like, little places where they're selling things, or, I imagine it's like a fair at a kind
Yep.
of thing.
It is a fair. It is kind of distributed all over the various platforms of the town. There's ladders to climb up and down. It's a big tree stump that's all riddled with passageways and tunnels and little caves carved out and houses that people have built and that sort of thing. So it's pretty big and lots of stuff going on. If you're looking around for help, go ahead and roll me a gossip check.
So 15 on the gossip check.
Well, there isn't exactly a sheriff's office per se. There's Rogus, who is kind of the chief bouncer, I guess you could say. It's not a big enough town to really have a police force.
Okay. I wasn't sure how big this would be, so.
And since there's pretty much everybody's out and about, if you like go into the establishments, people are generally not there. They're all outside. All right. So, as Harold Crash is gossiping around, You hear that probably you want to get a room at the inn if you're looking for a job, because people tend to congregate there if they're looking for people to do work. Well, aside from like row my boat all day type of work. And you also hear you find Carol the Hunter quite easily, as he is at the main entrance to the town, sort of watching people come and go. He's got a big stein full of ale. He's a man in his middle 40s. Looks like he's been doing his job pretty much all of his life. And he waves you on over. Oh, if anyone would like to, you can make further gossip checks to try to pick up further bits of information. mini contests set up. It's gonna be cool. Ellen Doll, go ahead and roll perception.
What is that? I know what that is. Never mind. Let me look that up.
It's a skill.
So it's going to be, yeah, that part I do. Hold on. I was basically asking myself what my perception is.
I believe it's a 5.
Yeah, it's not good. So it's on a die 20, right?
Right. D20 plus your perception score. And if you also want to make me a gossip check since you're chatting around.
So first is perception, second is gossip.
Child the Alchemist is very easy to find.
So in my wandering around town there, have I found anything that any vendors that look like they would be good for the magical type wizards and such?
Well, there don't seem to be a lot of magical vendors in town. Some of the regular shops do seem to have a couple of magic items, but the most magic you've seen around is the alchemist. Oh, and just from walking around, it becomes very obvious that there is some hefty betting going on. So even if you don't want to compete in any of the contests, you can certainly bet on them.
Gathering. I'm sorry. What's it called again? A fair? A party? A
It's
block party?
it's
What do we call it?
the basically founding anniversary party. Well, I mean, you can talk in Discord. It's just that the typing is to record the in-character stuff.
Yeah, I'm just not following stuff very well. This isn't my communication method. I'm
Okay.
just this isn't my thing. So
Okay.
I just wanted to, not waste anyone's time. So I'll catch you in normal game, guys.
Okay.
Jeb is the tavern keeper. Whoops, I said it wrong. It was actually 20. I put the prices for most of the stuff up on the wiki. So it's basically a silver a day.
Okay, so where are we at? Sorry, my kid came in and had to talk to me.
Elendal is talking to the skinny guy he found in the crowd, and Harold Crash is gone to the tavern and is looking into a room.
Okay. I'm looking. I didn't get a response to my question. How much does it cost for each one of these taste tests?
It doesn't cost anything. It's a contest. basically is the idea is for you to it's people to compete and amuse the crowd by drinking nasty potions.
Do we have any idea? Is this going to be a straight up perception check? Do we know?
For potion identification, you will usually roll Arcanum.
Okay.
Well, if you're gonna observe a few rounds, you're not gonna be in the contest because you get a sign up to be in the contest, and then they start it. Either you're in or you're not.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
All right. So, does anybody else want to join the potion tasting contest? Does anybody want to bet on the potion contest? All right. Well, it looks like there are 5 other people lined up to be in the potion tasting.
Jenny,
So, yeah.
can can I tell from looking at Lucha what class he is or how good he might be at this?
Well, he's an elf, and elves are generally known to be pretty good on the arcane end of things.
Is he carrying anything obviously wizardly?
Do you want to cast a detect magic cantrip?
I'm not going to cast anything at a poor strange guy who's about to taste odd potions. I was just trying to see if I could tell generally what his background is and how good he might be at this contest.
That would actually be a tactics check if you want to roll it.
Tactics is so that's a straight up. Okay.
Yep.
Crap, I can't remember what the chat commands are.
So that's a straight up 9 because I have no bonus to tactics.
Okay, yeah, you don't really know.
Okay. I'll just hang back.
All right. So, first round, they put you up against a guy who kind of looks like he might be a sort of a little bit drunk. So, how do you want to identify your potions, Lucha? Most of the competitors just look like they're here for the laughs. Roll it.
So that's just going to be an Arcanum check, right?
Right.
Okay, so just so I understand, because this has changed a lot since I last played D&D, I look at my ranks, my class, my bonus, and there's a total. Is that my bonus to the roll?
Yeah, your total is the bonus. The ranks is the number of ranks you put in at your classes. Since it's a class scale, you get +3, and your bonus is your stat. And all those added together are your total.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this right, this should be +11.
Right. It is definitely the one on the left.
I knew I should have bet everything.
In fact, the one on the right will produce explosive vomiting.
Hey, Kimmy, what's the command to whisper the GM? Was it WG?
It's like /GM, I think.
Nope.
All right, round 2.
I'm going to bet this time.
All anybody's particularly favored to win this match, so they'll give you pretty much 1-to-1 odds. If you bet 1, you can win 1. Alright, bet 12 silver on Lucha. One of the onlookers will happily take that bet. Alright, Lucha, identify your potions. Anybody else want to do a bet?
Find what things cost in the. I'm not finding it in the wiki. Where would I find that?
It's on the main page. There's a list of shops.
Look under Jeb the Tavern Keeper, and there's one other. Factor Idolendo. And Offlin the Smith also.
Alright, Lucha, you are pretty sure that it is the potion on the right. The other one seems a little suspicious to you.
Lucha, if math being what it is, if you win like 8 or 9 more, we can afford armor.
Well, there's only one more round.
Oh, shoot.
All right, Lucha. Last round. Give me your best shot. Okay. It is, once again, you are absolutely sure it is the potion on the right. And Chego hands you a brilliant green wizard's hat.
Yeah, I jumped the gun. Now I'll hand Lucha the half the winnings, which is 24.
This is very clearly a magic item, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's beneficial or not. So until I get a chance to,
Well,
if
you could
there's
just
something like
roll
that-
Arcanum and identify it.
Yeah. Oh, is that how identify works in this?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay. Then yeah, that's what I'll do.
roll it. You identify that a wizard's hat will give you +2 intelligence and +5 to the Arcanum skill. Enhancement bonuses.
Good Lord. What are the other contests?
There's a musical performance contest. A contest that they call Fish Story, which is basically telling whoppers. A wrestling contest. A tree sawing contest. An archery contest. A canoe race. And a tree climbing contest.
So, odd question, but all of these have to be done in human form?
No, there aren't any rules like that.
Aha!
Magic is known to be a thing.
Who brought a beaver to a tree cutting contest?
Right.
And you said it was +2 to intelligence and +5 to Arcanum, right?
Right.
Okay. I'm just making notes on a piece of paper.
Cool. You do know that the archery contest, Listens would know this. The archery contest, there is an elf in town called Than who is highly favored to win it. The wrestling contest, there's a big strong guy in town called Rundell who's highly favored to win that one. The sawing contest and the canoe race require teams of 2. And the other contests don't have any particular requirements. They basically just involve skill checks.
I'm going to nudge my new friend Lucha and tell him to follow me to the tree climbing contest and bet big.
And I'm assuming you're greenlings, right?
Yes. What's the command to get it to show up as bold and italic in the chat?
That's /EM. Basically, it does it as an emote. So it'll say your name, that's what makes the sort of the emote text as opposed to just dialogue.
Got it.
I don't know who Harold Crash is, but thank you.
Yeah, there's a website to help.
Oh, thank you.
All right. The tree climb is actually a little ways into the swamp, so you will hop a boat and basically pass on by the ferryman while you're out there, and he kind of waves to y'all. You're vaguely familiar with him since you had to take a boat to get here. But they take you out in the swamp where there's several 200-foot tall trees and some people warming up to climb them.
And we're sure magic is just fine.
It's considered non-sporting to use magical items, but innate abilities are fine. It is also considered unsporting to if you're competing to bet on people other than yourself, because of course then you can throw it. So basically it's not a horrible thing, but it's just considered unsporting if you bet on somebody other than yourself.
Got it. Who's in charge of the tree climbing contest?
Rogus, the guard, is actually in charge of the tree climbing contest. And he is actually an orc. which is pretty rare down south here in the swamp because most of the orcs prefer the wide open plains far to the north.
I just did that and realized that I can't find chimpanzee in the bestiary, so I'm assuming a lot.
It's probably under ape. They get a climb speed of 30 feet. So basically you can move 30 feet and around as an ape.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna change the odds a little bit. So basically, if you bet 28 SP, if you win, you'll get 14 additional.
Got it.
See, you jumped the gun. You should have said that you bet everything, then waited for all the bets to come in and get your odds, and then you changed into a chimp.
That would have just seemed like cheating.
All right. Well, they, everybody gets ready and they fire off the starting thing. And since you don't really have to make checks to move your speed, since you have a climb speed, you handily beat everyone to the top by a large margin. But everybody seems to be in good spirits about this. A couple people, jostle you friendly fashion when you come down, and Rogus awards you the prize, which is some magical boots. The other two prizes are awarded to two of the other competitors, which is a keg of molasses, a huge keg of molasses, and 10 silver pieces.
So that was 1 to 2 odds. So that's 12. So I'm up to 36 silver. And a pair of magical boots, which I'm going to ask a Lucha to look at and see what he thinks.
Give it an Arcanum roll. Okay, yeah, that's definitely enough. You identify them. These are boots of athletics +5. Give you a +5 enhancement bonus on athletics checks.
Very good.
You don't have to use the emote for dialogue. You can just type what you say.
Oh yeah, okay.
Next up looks to be the musical performance competition, where you have a bunch of local residents with strange hoboy instruments that look to be strings and pieces of wood, and you're not sure what sort of music is going to be produced here. In fact, it looks like there's a guy over there playing a wash tub. One of the competitors is a little halfling.
Saying that out loud to the crowd.
I'll whisper that to Lucha.
Okay, before we go much further, I need a bio break.
Okay.
Sure.
At this point, game-wise, we've all wandered to the music contest and are watching that.
Yep.
Okay.
They hold the contest sequentially instead of all at once, so that people can kind of go from one to another.
Got it.
What are the ones coming up? Well, Lucha's gone.
After the perform contest, they're going to have the fish story competition, the wrestling contest, and then the sawing contest and the archery contest. And after that is the canoe race, which is last.
Fish Story. What will be the check on Fish Story?
Deceit.
And then archery.
That's attack rolls with a bow.
And then wrestling, obviously, I know that. And what was the other one, and where was it at?
The sawing contest, which is it's a physicality contest. It's going to involve dex and con checks. And you need a partner for that one because you cannot use the saw by yourself. It's one of those two-person saws.
So wrestling, we got a guy who's favored. And archery, we got a guy who's favored.
Yeah. Well, it does mean that if you should happen to win the archery contest, you could win a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But it also probably means that he's pretty good. And
That is
ditto
not
for
my.
wrestling.
That is not my forte.
But keep in mind, there are more than one prize. There's a second place and a third place prize, so you never know. You might win something still.
You could have had a keg of molasses.
Yeah.
I have never had too many cakes of molasses.
If you'd won that keg of molasses, you could probably at least make sure that one person does not win the canoeing contest by tying it to their boat.
I like the cut of your jib, sir. I like the way you think.
Alrighty, well, if Harold Crash is going to enter the performance contest, let's go ahead and get that started, since I don't think Lucha's going to enter.
I am here, but I'm a little bit confused on the contest itself.
Yeah?
So it's one person or two people in the canoe?
For the canoe race, it's 2 people in the canoe. You need a team of 2 people.
Okay, so it is a team of 2 people.
For the canoe race, yeah.
Okay.
We're at the music performance contest at the moment, correct?
Yep.
And that sounds like a straight up perform check?
Yep, it's going to be a perform check. Do you guys want to, do a perception to evaluate and see who you think is going to win?
You bet.
Roll it.
So, I have a question. My perception is 10. When we did my character yesterday under senses, I listed plus 10 perception. Is that a duplicate or not?
No, it's the same thing. Basically, you just put it over on the side there because it calls for perception rolls a lot, and it's just easier to see if it's.
Got it.
If you don't have to look through the whole skill list. Perception rolls are basically a really, really common skill check. Yeah, you definitely think that Harold Crash has some professional training. And the others just look like amateurs. Oh, by the way, if you want to, when you roll you do your die roll, you can type in what it is after the roll, and that makes it easier to see. So if you type in, / roll d20 plus 3, and then you can put initiative after that.
Okay, thank you.
So get your bets in. It looks like there are 7 other competitors than Harold Crash, so there will be 4 rounds. It's a single elimination. So make your performance check. for the first round. Dueling banjos. So you win another 18 silver. Round 2. I'm getting a really bad rolls, by the way. I have rolled so many ones so far. It's not even funny. In theory, by the math, they do have a chance to beat you, but not with the way I'm rolling. Oh, ouch.
Oh!
Well, this will solve the whole betting problem since that's all I had.
I also rolled a 1, which was a 5. So...
And was it even odd? So I bet 30, so I got 30.
He's been performing quite mediocre so far, so they haven't. Yeah, you're still getting even odds.
Okay. Oh, I didn't.
Holy smokes!
So, point of order. Adam is aware that you can roll more than single digits.
I think so.
Just don't know how new everybody is. Wah, wah, wah.
And since that means you come in fourth, you do not get a prize. But you had fun. The musicians clear up and the Whopper tellers appear, which is a bunch of really, really old guys.
And one youngish elf.
Elendal gonna enter in the contest?
Yep.
Yeah, Elendal looks really out of place here. He's just entirely too well groomed and well dressed.
This is the fish story, right?
Yep. Sadly, I don't think you can reasonably look at someone and figure out how good of tale teller they're going to be. So, no perception checks this round. Well, I could kind of see Lucha thinking that since Elendal is another elf, and the other guys are all old, crotchety-looking humans. There are 5 other guys, so there will be 3 rounds.
What would another? What would the, rival town to Stump be? The town that people look down on.
There isn't really a town that's a rival. Roll me a gossip check. Or flat cha, if you don't have the skill.
Yeah, I don't. It's a flat.
Well, D20 plus your cha. That's a pretty nice roll. Stump has had a competition for decades with the Mincor family, which has the Ironwood franchise, and was one of the reasons why this town is so frickin' broke, because they can't legally sell the ironwood that they produce to the major cities.
And what family was that again?
The Mincor family.
I'm going to misspell that name, just so you know. I'll pronounce it correctly, but I'll misspell it.
Have you guys got your bets in for this round?
Yep.
Go ahead and make your check. Get a +2 circumstance bonus to your roll. And roll it.
That was clever.
And you can all tell from the crowd reaction that they don't like that name around here. All right. And since this is the final round, Ellendale will definitely be getting a prize. It's just a roll to see who gets the best prize. So place your bets. the bookies try to give worse odd, or give Elendal better odds, favored, but the crowd is having none of it, so they're forced to stay on the 1-to-1 odds. Everyone is trying to get Elendal to bet heavily on himself as a show of confidence, by the way.
Now, does somebody want to be a stake horse? And I get a little of their winnings. How much time do I have to work this situation?
If everybody's delighted with you, so they're more than willing to let you take a little time and work the crowd. Let me figure out what the heck that would even be. I'm going to call that an authority check.
Would it be an authority or would it be a performance check?
I'm going to say authority because you're trying to convince people to do things, not getting them to enjoy your performance, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Just save that for the story.
Go ahead and roll 3d10 for me. Not bad. Alright, you managed to rustle up 19 silver worth of bets where they'll basically let you have the winnings if you win.
All right, and I will. So far, I have 10 silver, so I will keep that out there. They don't know how much money I have.
Alrighty. Well, make your check. And keep the +2 circumstance bonus since everybody loves you. Nice. So, in addition to what you won, you get to keep the 19 of the winnings. They reclaim their 19 silver, of course, but you get the winnings. Clever plan.
So 19 plus another 10 is 29. 39. I'm sorry, 29. No, 20. Oh, I'm not sure if that makes you more of a mark or more of a comrade, buddy. I'm sorry.
Well, next up's the wrestling contest.
What, no prize?
Oh, yes, thank you. Sorry about that. The prize is an excellent hat with a wonderful peacock plume. It's glorious colors. It is a swashbuckler's hat. The contest runner whispers to you, as if you didn't know, it's a magic item.
Certainly I would. And for that, I'll buy you your drink of choice.
Well, food and drinks are currently free because it's a party.
So I'll buy you too.
Your generosity knows no bounds. Lucha identifies that this hat gives you +4 to hit and +2 to damage with finesse weapons.
+4 to hit, +2 damage?
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm going to start hanging around. Just now start to make small talk here with Lucha and listens. Where are you guys from? How you enjoying the time? The place? Blah blah blah. All that. Not trying to force a friendship, but asking about them to draw them out.
Listens, blurts his entire life story.
And I listen and nod at appropriate places. And really? Oh my.
Hasn't had a lot of contact with civilization.
Yeah, I just basically state that I'm just a poor old hermit.
Hmm.
When you get over to the wrestling platform, you see this guy, Rundle, who I just put on the images. He is stripped to the waist and all shined up with oil, and he's a big guy with some impressive muscles on him. He looks like he would be some serious competition, and surprise, he is favored to win 5-1. So if you bet against him and he loses, you will get 5 times your bet.
You guys have been pretty lucky so far on the betting. What do you think about the singer there?
singer.
I can hear
Well,
Adam
the
laughing.
guy,
Harold
the
Crash.
guy,
He's
Harold
a
Crash.
drummer.
Yeah.
Oh, drummer. Okay. About the drummer. I assume bard. I'm going to go with singer.
He's a halfling, by the way.
Okay.
I will go ahead and enter the wrestling contest since I have literally nothing to lose.
Pretty much.
Sounds good.
Okay, and I've already seen you turn into a monkey. So I will, at 5-1, I'll put 10 silver on listens.
All right, so between Harold Crash, Listens, Rundell, and there are 5 other competitors, so it'll be 4 rounds. It's a single elimination. Let me see who goes up against who in the first round here. All right, Listens is up first against some random trapper, it looks like. So if you win this round, you will get basically your bet back.
So I'm assuming Listens just turned into a gorilla.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm thinking you may want to have held that one off for a little bit.
No.
So you meet the big guy, unless you got something bigger.
No, that's probably as big as I got. But I also, as a player, have no idea how the grapple rules work. So this is just a shot in the dark.
Oh, good point.
Well, when you transform as a druid, you'll get +2 to strength and dex, which will give you a +1 to your combat. Basically, your combat, your CMB. I'm blanking on what the other 2 things stand for. Oh, your combat maneuver bonus, and a +2 to your combat.
So I'm actually going off of my character sheet with pluses, not
Right.
the gorilla. Got it.
Right. Basically, what the actual animal gives you is you'll get things like climb speed, scent, dark vision, low light vision, that sort of thing. But your actual stat bonus is just based off of your druid level.
And I assume my own athletics checks, correct?
It's not going to be athletics checks. It's going to be basically you're just trying to shove each other off the edge of the platform.
Sumo.
Yeah, pretty much. It's going to be like you can bull rush. Probably just a bull rush would be what would you want to do.
Okay.
So it'll be an initiative check. See which of you gets to go first, pretty much, and then you can make your bull rush attempt and see if you can knock the other person off.
Okay, you're gonna have to walk me through this.
Okay. It's actually really simple. So first round, go ahead and roll d20 plus your initiative to see who goes first.
Okay. So my dex changed. Did my initiative also change?
Yes, your initiative will increase with your dex going up.
So if it went up 2, then my... Okay, so my net is now +4.
Your opponent rolled an 11, so you'll go first.
And Bull Rush?
Yep, Bull Rush is basically a touch attack. Normally it would provoke an attack of opportunity, but since you're both unarmed, in this case it does not provoke. So you just make a combat maneuver bonus roll and see if you can hit his combat maneuver defense and successfully Bull Rush him.
So my strength went up by 2, which was just 14, which is a +2 modifier, correct? So my total combat maneuver bonus would then be +5. So it's a d20 +5.
Yep.
Whoops. Helps to put the roll in.
Hey, Kimmy, did you just see the whisper I sent you?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to clarify.
Oh, sorry, I
something.
just noticed that you already rolled. Okay, let me see. Do. And that is just enough to scooch him over the edge, and down into the water he falls. There's a big splash, and everyone applauds. Alright, next up, Harold crashes round against another random dude. Wow, you are having the shittiest rolls tonight.
Well, it's a good thing you did that, because I was going to let everything ride on you, but...
Yeah, I'd just say, keep in mind that since Harold Crash is a halfling, they get a penalty to combat maneuvers. So he may not be a great person to bet on. Just saying. Alright, your opponent charges at you.
And no more halfling.
And rolls a 20. Harold Crash goes flying through the air and lands in the water.
Can I land in the water elegantly?
Sure. You convert it to a swan dive and this poor guy cannot catch a break tonight.
Yeah, we've all been there. I've had players in some of my campaigns that actually show up to play with 3 different sets of dice in case one gets cold.
All right. Well, after that first round, 4 of the competitors have been eliminated, leaving Listens, Rundle, and 2 random dudes. Listens' next competitor will be one of the random dudes. So go ahead and get your bets in.
Form of a gorilla.
Hold on.
Everybody get your bets? All right, roll initiative. Oh, very nice. You beat your opponent handily, so go ahead and make the combat maneuver check of your choice.
Oh.
That is not sufficient to hit your opponent's combat maneuver defense. So your opponent will... what's your combat maneuver defense?
Combat maneuver defense is 16, 10 plus basic attack bonus plus strength plus dex. Actually, it would currently be up to 18.
Cool. And your opponent misses. Next round. Give it all you got, dude.
And net again or bull rush?
This will be your bull rush attempt.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
You know that whole thing about the 3 different dice?
I think I've caught something from Harold. Dice cooties.
Got too close to the water and got splashed?
Yeah.
Well, you do not manage to move your opponent, but they are also not moving you anywhere. So roll it again. The fight's getting very intense.
Good Lord.
Your opponent crit fails and falls right over the edge on his own.
Sweet.
As you give him a nice kick in the butt as he goes by. So, Listens is once again the winner.
I just want to make sure I am not missing something. I am hearing an occasional little blip, but I'm not seeing anything happening. Would that be somebody whispering to somebody else, and I just don't?
Well, we're like rolling stuff.
It's not when a roll happens. I am not seeing anything on the screen that goes with it. It's just a little.
You're seeing all the chat and the rolls off to the side, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
It,
you're in Discord, so when other people post messages to the text channels in
Gotcha.
Discord, that
Okay.
feeds you
Ah.
all, and that's probably
Okay.
what you're
Okay.
hearing.
All right. So I was okay.
Alrighty. Get your butts in. Last round, Rundle handily defeats his opponent, and that leaves Listens versus the champion.
And it's still 5-1.
Oh yeah.
Oh, these have been 5-1.
No. Just
The
this
champion
last
is
one
5-1.
against the champ.
Hmm.
And does anybody want to make me a tactics roll looking at this guy?
Sure. So hold on.
Okay, hang on. I gotta work this out.
I'm pretty sure my tactics are 10. Let me look that up. Hold on.
I am going to nudge my new friends and let them know not to let it all ride on me. Save something behind.
Pretty way up. Yep. Here's my tactics roll.
Okay, Rundle is professional competition grade. He is going to be very hard to beat. So, if you win, you'll get 5 times what you bet. But it's very likely that Rundle is going to win.
Do it, man.
Well, here's the question. Does anyone want to try to do anything to increase Listen's chances, like Mr. Bard songs?
I thought you said like magic is kind of somewhat frowned upon.
Bardic performance isn't magic. I'm talking about like openly drinking potions, that kind of thing. I'm not talking about like, doing your own little buffs.
Yeah, I didn't have time to prepare anything.
Yeah, the only thing that I was looking at is doing the clean cantrip to remove all the oil from this guy.
I mean, yeah, you can do that. It's really not going to have much of a tactical effect. That him being oiled up is basically a like world wrestling showmanship thing. As I've told you twice now.
Yeah.
Now, how often and how quickly can you change form?
I can change whenever I want. It takes 2 out of the 3 actions in a round. So I've basically got to do it before combat starts. Otherwise, if my opponent wins initiative, I get caught flat-footed as a regular dude. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
let me know when all the bets are done and somebody's about to say go. Because I do need.
Sorry, go ahead.
I do need to change into something before combat.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
You should probably think about turning into a grizzly bear because one, you'd be large, which would give you a +1 to your combat maneuver bonus and combat defense, and also they get grapple focus because they have a grab, so they get an innate +4. So that would give you another +5 on top of everything else that you get.
Okay.
Do you get your options on bears? Does it matter?
Well, so ape or gorilla was already large. I thought grizzly was too big, but no, it says large. Right now I can do small, medium, or large.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what a polar bear would be in that, but I can tell you from like personal experience, a polar bear is much bigger than a grizzly bear. Like no shot, like half again the size.
Well, I have something up my sleeve, but grizzly bear is my backup plan now.
And would there be any athletic checks in this, Kim?
No, these are combat checks, not
Okay.
athletics.
Yeah, I'm just going through my cantrips and see if there's anything in there.
There's no possibility, just, there's no possibility of like something small, like a squirrel, dart underneath him, then grizzly bear. So you're going to throw him in the air no matter what. Just a thought.
I thought of that. I can't go tiny. I can only go small. What my current
Okay.
plan is to go giant porcupine and see what happens.
Oh, yes. I like that.
I think they would disqualify you for that because that would be considered trying to deliberately inflict injury, which is against the rules.
Okay, then it's going to be grizzly bear.
And the object is to push somebody out of the ring, correct?
Yeah, you push them off of the side of the platform into the water.
Yeah, I could turn it into an eel, which would make me almost impossible to grab, but it would also make it so I couldn't breathe or do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think grizzly bear is probably the best I'm going to do.
Okay. Well, you guys get your bets in?
I got mine. 20 silver.
I'm letting all 40 ride on him, or 80 ride on him.
Okay, roll your initiative. All right, Rendell is going to go first. So, what is your combat maneuver defense at this point?
That's an excellent question. So, in raw human form, it would be 16, but I've just gotten +2 strength and dex for wild shaping, so it's up to 18.
Right.
And then if we're wrestling, so if I'm large, what difference does that make?
You get +1 for being large.
So that's 19. And then the CMB +4 grapple, does that no, I have a bonus versus trip on CMD. So it's just 19, I think.
Okay. And Rundell does not successfully shove you over.
Okay.
Go
So-
ahead.
My CMB is going to be the same as my CMD plus the 4 for grapple because I'm in grizzly bear form. So 23.
Your CMB is your base attack plus your strength plus the size bonus for large and plus your bear bonus.
Okay. So totally different scale. So 3 plus I've gained strength and dex, so that's 5 plus 1 for large is 6 plus 4 for being a bear would be 10.
Should be 9 because you don't get dex bonus to CMB. Just strength.
Ah, thank you.
Nice.
Holy cow. Okay, you grab Rundle around the chest and heave him off the side, and everyone stares dumbfounded. Elendal, you've been watching the crowd a lot. Make me a perception check.
I really need to roll a perception check when I'm like, I know somebody's going to be pissed off about that. If I could learn to type, that would. Could I put points in typing?
Okay. I'll give this to you since it's a low roll. You see an elf
Well,
and
I'm doing
half
it.
orc in the crowd who look really pissed off. Like, super mad. They both glare at you guys. And then they go to help Rundell out of the water. So collect your winnings, and Listens is rewarded with a belt.
Luchek, can you tell me what this belt is?
And actually, it should be higher because I got the +2 intelligence, but I'm not sure once I'm as high as I am what the bonus would be.
You get an additional +1.
For every 2? Is it +1
Yeah.
for every 2?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So it's 21.
All right. This is a wrestler's belt that is +2 enhancement to strength and +2 enhancement to dex.
Right.
So I gotta ask, when I wild shape, does that go away or does that carry over?
It stacks because a wild shape is a racial bonus.
Okay. Sweet.
So,
I will go ahead and equip.
and I will quietly tell guys, his friends were pissed about that, and I can't believe that he's going to be happy either.
And keep in mind, whatever you bet on that last round, you got 5 times as much silver back.
Right.
Yep.
All right, next up is the sawing contest.
So, what exactly is that going to take?
That's going to be actually an athletics check.
From a social standpoint, are we allowed to use the things we've won so far in future contests? For example, I've got a Boots of Athletics +5. But you said magic items were frowned upon, correct?
No, like using short-term buffs like potions, wands, casting spells, that sort of thing is frowned upon.
Okay.
But stuff that's not an obvious buff, like say bard songs, will be fine because, it's just music. It's basically your crowd doing your fight music. They don't care.
So, either of you guys want to try this?
Yeah, sawing contest, you do have to have a team of 2. The way it works is that one of the people on the team will be the primary who does the roll. The other person needs to make at least a 10 to give you a +2 to the roll. If they don't make a 10, you get a penalty because they're not holding up their end.
And it's going to be an athletics check?
Yep.
I feel I can hold up my end if one of you two wants to join.
Yeah, I can probably be the back end. Athletics, all I've got is a strength bonus. And now a wrestler's belt and boots.
I was thinking I'd be the one who'd be. I feel fairly confident. I feel I could be the back end on that as well. But yeah, if you're not feeling.
Harold, do you actually have athletics?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're the front end, and we just got to figure out who's the better back end. On athletics, I will have a +3, 8.
Hey, could I borrow those boots?
Probably, yeah. They're +5.
So I'd be I'd be at.
I'm going to say that you can't swap magic items on and off like that. They take a while to attune to a person, so you won't be able to basically lend them to someone until the next day.
Okay.
Okay, drat. Okay, I would only be at 7.
I'll have a total of 2, 7, 10.
So you're definitely holding your end.
I should, yeah. Even
you
with a 1,
you
I'll
have to roll to be the support person, basically.
Yep.
So who's going to be the primary?
Harold.
Okay.
Gotta be, unless somebody else has athletics.
I've got 7, so I was pretty sure I could be the second person because you only need to roll 3.
Okay, Kimmy, I need to clarify something based on the way that it is on your spreadsheet or on your wiki. Mm-hmm. Athleticism is an actual cantrip, correct? Because it's not in place with everything and it doesn't have the little dot right in front of it. So I just want to clarify that athleticism is something that I could cast on one of these guys.
Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, because right now on your spreadsheet, and I just noticed this, it's right after Lightfall, but before Heavy Haul. But I'm thinking that it needs to be like the second item in the list.
Oh yeah, I just didn't get a dot next to it, but yes, it is. It is. It's out of order, but it is a cantrip.
Okay.
And this is not an elimination competition. It's a straight up competition. So basically, you just have to get the highest roll.
Is there going to be a tactics check to kind of size up the competition? Or you really can't because you don't know how well they can saw. Let's face facts.
Well, I mean they're warming up. I mean they're getting ready to compete. It's just when you can't look at someone and know how good they're going to be at telling whoppers, but you can kind of judge people's athleticism by watching them warm up. So if you want to make a tactics check, go ahead.
Yeah, trust me. If you look at me, you know you're not winning.
So that's a good point. Do we think a halfling is going to be at a significant advantage or disadvantage in this thing? I mean, if he's if he's dangling off one end of the saw, that's not going to be great.
It doesn't really involve a lot of strength, and his dexterity should compensate for that. However, you might want to turn into something small so that you're both the same size. Otherwise, it might screw up things.
Okay, so chimpanzee, and that would actually give me even more bonuses.
Tactics check. This is a 29.
What were you rolling for, Elendel?
Just trying to size up the competition.
Oh, okay.
Because, this is one of those things. It's not just me, not just straight athletics. You got to work together as a team. So watching them, limber up and practice, you can kind of tell some things that way too.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, this is a skill check, so a natural one is not an auto fail, but yeah.
Okay, just let me know right before the competition starts.
We're going to start now.
Okay, hang on. Okay.
I have no ranks in athletics, but all of the bonuses, I'm now up to 11. So can I still do this even though I have no ranks in it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
you can definitely roll the skill. You don't actually have to roll because all you have to do is to get a 10 to give Harold a +2.
Okay.
So Harold, roll it. Athletics cantrip gives you a +5, I think.
Yes.
So I get +5 and then +2 from him on the other side, right?
Yep.
And then plus whatever your other bonuses are.
Oh, my Lord.
That's quite a bonus.
Okay, the second highest roll was 21, so yes, you win handily, sawing the most bits of logs off. In fact, judging from the smell, you almost set it on fire. And at the end, you are presented with the prize, which is a set of bracers. And you guys forgot to bet.
I didn't. I don't have anything, but everybody else did.
Yeah, that's more than enough. These are Bracers of the Oak. They're +4 Constitution and +5 hit points. Enhancement bonus.
Sweet.
So is it like one per person?
Nope,
Or
it's
just
one for the team.
team?
So you're gonna have to decide who gets them.
No, the primary gets them.
Yeah, that was actually a really good question.
Facts.
We
After you
each
guys
have
go
to
to
wear one, and they only work when we're in 5 foot of each other.
after you guys go to sleep, I get everything.
That's right.
And next we've got the archery contest. Which, Theon, the elf, is heavily favored to win, and when you see him, he shows up. Let me get his little icon pulled out here. That is one of Rundell's friends. He gives you guys a black look as you approach the archery butts. And, roll perception.
All of us?
Whoever wants to, basically.
That's my perception in real life. You pretty much have to tell me, look, I'm pissed off at you. Otherwise, I won't notice.
Of all the times to actually roll well.
And Harold can share his impression if he wishes.
Do we have a hard stop in 7 minutes?
I'm okay to go later. I think Adam is too.
Okay.
I don't know about Lucha and Elendal.
I'm on the West Coast, so I'm good.
Close to the West Coast in Ohio.
Yeah, I'm also on the West Coast. Whereabouts are you, just out of curiosity?
Bellingham, Washington?
Ah, I know it well.
Really? Did you go to Western?
No, actually, I used to live in Vancouver, BC. Bellingham was kind of the place to go, you know, if we wanted to come down to Yankeeville.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Right now I live in Reno.
I know Vancouver well.
And I am good to go for however long you guys want to.
I can go about another hour.
Okay.
Okay. Because I think we only have one more competition left to do after this, correct?
Yeah, after the archery race, archery contest, there's just the canoe race.
Okay.
And if you guys want to skip the archery contest, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, none of us are in it, so
Yeah,
are there
but we
odds
can
against
still
this guy?
bet. Yeah, we can still
He's
bet.
favored to win 4-1.
So if I was to bet 10 gold on him, I'd get
2.5.
2 gold back. Yeah, I'd get 2 gold back, correct?
Silver, but yes.
Or silver, yeah. Well, no, if I want to bet gold, do I have enough gold? I think I have enough gold.
I mean, if you've got gold, I mean, 10 silver is worth a gold piece. You can bet gold pieces then, but
Well, I mean, the last bout, I won 400 silver, which is 40 gold. You know what? I actually am going to bet 20 gold on the favored guy.
okay.
Or I'm sorry, 20 silver.
Okay.
And I will bet 40 silver.
All right, well, the contest gets going. Right away, you can see that Theon is almost supernaturally good with this bow. He does placements, the size of your palm at 100 paces. He's just really good, and he completely sweeps the whole contest. No contest.
Okay, so the question I have, was there different rounds to each one of these? Or was it just like once and you're done?
Not a lot of people want to go up against him, so there's really just enough archers for the one
Okay.
go.
So at 4-1, I would have won. Too much
5.
math.
5 silver.
Yeah.
So that just leaves the canoe race, which is all the way around the little Stump Island. You will need to rent a canoe from the ferryman for a silver if you want to compete. And you will need 2 people.
Is it possible and or acceptable to tow the canoe with a rope from the water if one were able to do that? My plan is to start, leap over the side, turn into a dolphin, and tow the thing. It would be harder if I was shoving from behind, but possible. But it would be a lot easier if I just had a rope to pull it. You see what I'm asking?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that. It's not against the rules. I think they would consider that poor sportsmanship in this case, because the race is more about coordinating with your partner.
Okay.
It can be probably an athletics check.
Yeah, it's going to be another athletics check.
Why don't you guys just go again anyway?
I think so. Harold in the back and me in the front.
If it's a typical 2-man canoe, the guy in the front is the one propelling. The guy in the back is the one steering.
Harold's
You're
got
going to
by
give him
far.
all your winnings or just some of it?
No, I'm giving them all 25 silver that I won in that last one.
That's
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you want to give him what you won on Theon, he'll accept it. And he kind of, chucks you on the shoulder and is like, oh, no hard feelings, blah, blah.
Yep. I mean, shit, I won 400, so I'm giving him 25. Okay, so based on this, and it's going to be even tougher for me to do the athleticism cantrip on you guys.
Alrighty. I'm
Hold
gonna
up,
need
hold
you.
Can I propose, since there's going to be, if we win, which is a big if, there's going to be a prize. Whoever gets the highest on a D20 gets it, unless there's some way to split it.
Well, I can tell you, they have the prizes off to the side so you can see what they are. The prize in the canoe race is actually a big canoe that can easily seat 6 people and a fair bit of gear.
Okay, so that sounds like kind of a party thing anyway.
Sounds more like a boat.
Well, it's a dugout. The trees here are really, really big. Like, verging on magically large. The further you go into the swamp, the more magical everything innately becomes. So it's a little bit weird. But it is a canoe from the way it's designed, not from size.
Hey, Kimmy, are cantrips touch based?
The ones that have like a target are.
Okay.
Where are you? I should probably see if I have these cantrips.
Yeah, it's on the temporal spell list for you.
Okay. Nope.
Alrighty, well, get all ready and we'll do our rolls.
Oh, I do have it. Athleticism.
Okay, so how many people are in this canoe race?
Just 4 other teams.
Okay.
And there's no heats. It's just a who wins, basically who gets the highest set of rolls.
No, it's going around the circle of this island. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yep.
Okay.
I can spend double the spell points and get it from around a level to an hour a level, correct? Or a minute a level?
Cantrips can't be modified.
Ah, okay. So I'm just going to have to keep casting it throughout the race. And what is the range on a cantrip? Please
Close.
say
Be like 25 feet.
1 canoe length.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can
so
cast it on someone in the canoe.
Okay, so both of us. Okay, then I will do that. I'll cast athleticism on both of us throughout the race.
Okay. All right. Make your rolls. we're gonna need 4 rolls and basically total up your combined roll.
Okay, so Kimmy, what I'm going to do here is about a third of the way through the race, I'm going to see who's in close second to our group. And I'm going to communicate with the paddler using message. And basically what I'm going to look for is when he's stroking or when he's on his forward stroke, I'm going to be going opposite that to kind of screw up his stroke method. Is that going to get me in a whole lot of trouble, or?
Well, not really.
I just want to screw up his stroke method so he slows down.
So we basically just need 4 athletic checks.
Yeah, roll 4 times and add all the rolls together.
Okay.
And it's +5 from the cantrip?
Yep.
Yes.
Here, just notice this on our character sheets. We don't have alignments.
Nope.
Do you want me to walk through the math on the total on that athletics?
Well, is Listens being the primary or is Harold being the primary?
Oh, Harold is being the primary. So what is my
he
roll
should be
then?
rolling.
Okay.
You don't need to roll. You'll just automatically give him a +2 to his roll, basically. Because it's only
and then the +5 from the cantrip. So total +7, Adam.
Yep. You're doing what's called the aid another action, which is where you combine your efforts with another person. You need to make a DC 10 roll, and then you give them a +2. And since you have a +16, you automatically make that roll.
All right, here it goes. None of the 20s even got into double digits. Yes.
So wait, how does that work?
Well, it's +16 4 times. It's +64.
And then
And then
plus
the dice.
8 for the 4, or for
And then
the
for the +2.
Yep.
So that averages out to a 25 there.
Yep.
Yeah, averaging doesn't work when you're trying to do 4 rolls. I'm just not sure where the +64 came in.
That's 64 times.
Yeah, my roll is basically D20 +16.
Then when you add
And
the
I get
2,
the
so it's
additional +2 for the assist. So it's 40, 20, 16 times 24 is the 64, and the 8 is the 2 times 4 for the assist.
All right, well, you guys leave them in the dust. So much in the dust. You lap them. And there's some argument at the end because people got confused seeing you come up behind them.
Not only did you win, but you lapped everybody. The canoe came out of the water, you know.
And you're now the proud owners of a large 6-seater canoe. Oh, that was funny. Funny.
Sadly, yes, I have. I mean, literally in real life.
I assume it had a motor on it.
Yeah, a friend of mine had a squareback canoe, and his dad decided to put an Evinrude. I mean, it was a small Evinrude, but it was enough to leave a rooster tail.
So does that go under carried equipment? It doesn't go under magic items.
Well, you're not carrying it. You can just list it anywhere you like on your sheet, really. Just note down that you guys have a canoe now. You can pretty much store it down at the ferry docks and use it whenever you want.
Nice one, Adam.
Okay, and just to clarify, I paid the dock workers or whoever, the dock master, the 1 silver piece for the canoe for our race.
Cool. So the day ends with you having much success in the various competitions and contests. Everyone stuffs themselves until they feel like they're about to explode. In fact, some seem to go a little too far, and there is some vomiting late at night. Melina Binlay, who is the sort of mayor of Stump, and kind of its de facto ruler / nobleman, comes down, makes a big speech at the tavern. Everybody cheers and screams too loud. It's mostly about, thank you for coming to our special day, and she starts telling a story and gets interrupted, and there's a very festive atmosphere. Everybody has a great time. Everyone gets extremely drunk. I mean, you can if you want to, you don't have to. And the evening winds to a close. If you want to take a room at the inn, it's going to cost 10 silver. Otherwise, you can probably sleep in one of the hobo areas if you want to sleep free. It is filthy, and there are bugs, but it's free.
No, it's 10 silver each, correct?
If you want, you can get a double room if you want to, and split the cost. And I keep saying it's 10. It's actually 20 silver for a room for the night. I mean, listens can probably just, turn into a bird and fly up in a tree and just sleep.
That is my idiom.
I'll get a ring. If anybody wants to double up, feel free.
Just to be around and social with my new comrades, I will roost on the roof.
You can do that. There's no charge for sleeping on the roof.
So who is offering the bedding together in a room?
Ellendall. It's not a terrible idea.
Well, it's either that or I sleep under the canoe.
Be right back.
Waiting.
Well, Herald Crash is small enough that you guys could, the three of you could do a room and Listens can just roost.
Or there's that.
All right.
Yeah, the only thing that I would say to this whole thing is because of some of the ill wishers, for lack of a better term, we're not sure whether they're enemies or not, but there's, we evidently did piss off some people.
Yep.
So, we may want to do this in different shifts.
Well, This is a pretty small town. People generally know each other.
What's the
You
room
don't
like?
think there's particular danger of them doing anything here in town. It's nothing special. It's clean though.
Yeah, but
It's basically
window,
built.
one door.
It's kind of Hobbit-like in that it's carved into the tree, so there is a window, but it's pretty small. Harold Crash could get out of it. Large or medium-sized people cannot get out of that window, and the door is very sturdy because it's made out of ironwood.
And the door open in or out?
It opens into the room.
Into the room? Okay.
Yeah, this is actually a cantrip that I don't see. And I could have sworn it was like on the original D&D, but
What you
I
looking
see
for?
that this is pared down. Alarm.
That is an actual spell. It's called Set Words.
Can we move one of the beds so it's against the door?
Yeah, you can definitely block the door. In fact, not blocking the door is going to be the hard part.
Yeah. I
Okay.
say we just block the door since it opens in. It'll wake somebody up if somebody tries to come in. If nobody can get in the window, I feel safe.
Yeah, I mean, the only question that I have, did the three people that, the archer, the grappler, and I can't remember who the other guy was.
There were
But
two
did
other
you-
guys, an elf and an orc, if I remember correctly.
The elf was the archer. I thought there was three all totaled.
Rundell was the big wrestler guy.
Right.
Yep, he's human.
And then while we were dealing with Rundell,
You just showed them to us. There's an
Elendil
orc.
noticed that there's two other people that were not. They were not happy with Rundell losing.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Theon
one-
the elf and Enter the half or the orc. He's not a half orc. He's an orc.
Okay, so we got three people that are not happy with us. Did they appear to be out of place in this town? I.e., did it appear that the townspeople didn't know them? You could kind of tell by the cheering and everything else.
Yeah, I mean, people know these guys. They've been around town for a while now. They come in and out. They're sort of adventurers, but they're not official members of the guild.
Okay.
They're sort of locally known. They're not beloved because they have a seedy reputation, but they haven't done anything bad enough to actually, get on the bad side of the ruler of the town.
Right. Okay.
Let's put it this way. You have, based on what you know of this town, you expect that if they were going to attack you, they'd wait until you left town.
Okay, and that's kind of what I was going after. So, okay.
What does the local law enforcement actually look like?
It's Rogus and like 5 of his buddies.
Okay.
There's, for most of the year, there aren't that many people who actually live in the Stump. There's some hobos who hang around, but most of the population is transient. A lot of people live in boats for most of the year and do their hunting and trapping and fishing and so forth, and only come to town to sell their catch or buy goods. So the permanent population of the town is like some carvers, the alchemist, a few shopkeepers. That's about it.
Rogus and his 5 buddies, are any of them sober at the moment?
Yes, they are actually pretty responsible dudes. They do not get drunk
Okay.
on duty. Rogus would break his foot off in the butt of anyone who did that.
Okay. Well, I'm ready to go grab a couple of hours of shut-eye. Are you guys?
Yeah.
Hoot.
If you do have another option, if you want to save your silver.
Okay.
We just
What
need
would
to
that
find
option be?
just need to find a flat place here in town.
Yeah, you can just row down the river a little ways, and there's plenty of places to pull off the boat if you want to just go out there and make a little camp.
Well, I'd like to hear Elendil elaborate
On what?
on
Yeah,
the.
that wasn't
Wasn't
Alan.
that you with the plan for a flat place?
No, that was Harold.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we can just set up camp. It'll be nice and dry, save money, but we'll have to be outside. Good job of a roof. Probably the only downside is we wouldn't have any locks on the doors, so I mean, you at least have a lock here.
Yeah.
I'm good with spending the 10 silver. I've already marked it off.
Okay.
Sounds good.
It would be a total of 20 silver, correct?
Right, yeah. I figured out 10 is me.
Yeah, and I'll mark 10 silver off mine. So we all have a place to stay.
All right, you guys sleep. The inn is quite comfortable and very clean. It's nothing fancy. The ironwood sap actually has a very interesting smell to it. It's kind of just a really green, fresh smell. It's really pleasant. You guys wake up bright and early in the morning. Well, depending on how drunk you got. The town is dead quiet. When you come downstairs, Lita, the barmaid, is still doing some repairs from last night's happy carouse. And over in the corner, you see... Dun dun dun. A new guy who appears to have just arrived. He is dressed rather like a buccaneer. He is a brood, so he has brightly colored hair and almost gold skin, which is reflective and shiny. He's quite big, 7 feet tall, looks to be about 190 pounds or so. He's a hefty guy. And he gives you all a friendly wave as you come down and gestures you over to his table, where you see Rundell, Theon, and Enther are having breakfast with him.
And he waves us over?
Yes.
Okay. I'll wander over and have a seat.
Yeah.
think that's our new party motto, by the way. Yep, got a canoe. Yep.
I can already see it now. So what'd you win at the bar last night? A canoe.
Everybody roll me a perception check.
Okay, hang on. I gotta figure out what perception is.
Oh yeah, go to the bathroom.
Oh, I was wrong. Mine is actually 8. Plus 8 to plus 5. So mine should have been a 24. I was looking at the wrong thing. I am 5. So I am 21.
Make up our minds, man.
What do we know of Rundell and his pals, other than they seem to be small town bullies?
If you want to make a gossip check, or anybody wants to make a gossip check to see what you learned, because you had plenty of time to chat and drink and have fun with everybody the previous evening.
Somebody with an actual chaw should make a gossip check.
Nope.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. I'm guessing this is a pretty easy check, too. Best anybody's done so far. Ellendal?
Sure, I'll try.
I don't even know if Jen will allow us to do that, but and you know what, that brings up a good question. I've been calling you Kimmy because I know that's your DDO name. But do you go by Jen, Jenny, Kimmy? What do you want?
Whichever. Kimmy's fine.
I mean, I don't care one way or the other. It's your preference. It's your name.
And I also don't care.
Okay.
As long as I know it's me. I mean,
So
you can see my name's Jennifer, since that's what I've got as the DM tag. So just call me Jennifer.
Yeah.
That's simplest.
So I guess Yo Barwinch is out of the question, right?
Oh, okay. Ellendale got a 17. Okay, that is actually high enough to get something here. You're specifically going for information about Rundell.
No, this is just sad. If you look at our rolls, 3, 7, 10, 15.
Well, and it also tells you that other than Adam, Harold, like nobody has Jaw. Ellendale has +2.
Yep.
And so far, the only thing I'm good at is athletics.
I will happily answer to Mike or listens in this context.
Obviously, we can't really discuss anything about him right now. So, what's up, dude? I've never had too much money. What are you talking about?
I'm going to try and whisper to the rest of you guys. Do I have an opportunity to do that?
You can just go ahead and do it in the public, and I'll that it's not.
Okay.
You
I'm
guys are
sorry.
basically doing a little huddle.
I just now realized that that was a private message from you to me and not to the whole group when I made that perception roll. So I realize that some kind of negotiation has already been going on, and Rundell is attempting to declare himself the leader of the combined group, not just his own pals. I've also noticed that Lita the barmaid is extremely nervous when she comes over to serve you and appears terrified of Rundell and company. That's what prompted the whole discussion of Rundell and his reputation.
Okay, so are we saying this was a pre-conversation, or is this a, are we huddling?
Well, I'm assuming that when he realized it, he basically kind of nudged you guys over a little bit when everyone was like sorting out their food and stuff, and just kind of whispered it to you quietly.
I would have tried to pass that along as soon as I was aware of it.
Okay. Well, then
in the bustle of getting chairs and getting food and stuff, there's plenty of time for you guys to have a conversation and kind of strategize about what you want to do here.
I'm going to just physically position myself so that there's a gap between us and them, and I'm sitting in a group with Lucia, Harold, and Ellendal, and a gap or an empty chair between us and Rundell and his buddies. And
okay, yeah, that's a definite strategic thing you can do, and Prandwis definitely notices that you've done that.
okay.
He is aware of the body language. We're not actually with them.
I just don't want him to agreeing to any contracts
Right.
for us.
Yeah, and when while discussing what he's telling us that, I will say, yeah, I was speaking with some ladies last night, and yeah, these guys are not good news. They're dicks.
We don't have alignments, but we do know dicks.
Yes.
We probably need to hear him out so we can at least see how many of us are needed.
No. I'm still willing to make money off dicks, just so you know.
Oh, there's so many ways to go on that. I'm just leaving it alone.
I was going to say, I'm not going to...
Walk away.
I was about to say I'm not going to touch that, but even that is dirty.
It'll cost you. That's all I'm saying.
You know, when you go to San Francisco and you see the boy.
Okay, so
I've never had too much money. That's all I'm saying.
You guys are kind of getting the vibe from Prandwis that he is more interested in hiring you guys than hiring Rundle and his buddies at this point, because you did largely because you were, big, impressive, and you actually beat Rundle yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So he is focusing his attention on you guys, and when Rundle tries to interject himself, he is just doing a kind of yeah, sure type of thing.
All right.
So basically, we have an adventure opportunity here, but we will have competition. That's what this is coming down to.
Yeah. Now I got no qualms with having to put these guys down if we have to.
I'm not worried. We got a canoe.
We'll always have the canoe. Okay, so what kind of all right, do we want to just normally if we're in a group, somebody's just naturally going to take the lead. So, instead of talking over each other now and anybody would want to be the de facto leader to do the talking?
I would nominate Harold, since he's the one with the chaw.
Then, Harold, you're talking for us.
Okay.
Yeah, in this kind of negotiation, you're going to be doing a lot of authority checks and possibly deceit checks if you feel like bending the truth.
Then I'll be your right-hand man there, Harold.
Okay.
And I will aid with perception checks as able.
And I'll just keep identifying shit.
Know your role, man. Know your role. That's key. Know who you are and own it.
So, would that be like a history check or what for knowing who the Adventurers Guild is? Or do we know?
Yeah, history would definitely cover it. But basically, the Adventurers Guild is kind of the peacekeeping guild of the realms. In ancient history, we're talking like 300-400 years ago, there were wars between the races. There was a lot of strife and arguments and people not getting along very well. And one of the major religions discovered this material that was highly attractive to souls. And what they do now is they make Soulstones and attune them to members of the Adventurers Guild. And the Soulstone prevents your soul from leaving this plane when you die. So your stone can be taken to a shrine, and you can be rezzed for basically nothing. And this practice has taken hold among the various races. So now when there is a problem, instead of having a big fight over it, they just have some adventurers go take care of it because they can't really be killed. The worst thing that can happen to them is that they get discorporated for a while.
I take it
And
shrines are fairly common?
yes, they're fairly common. Nobody knows where they came from. They can just be found all over the wilderness and in cities and stuff. They are kind of these weird abstract sculptures.
What?
And they
Maverick
pretty much, you just, take the soul stone to it and they can use it to res themselves there. And it basically rebuilds their body for them.
I haven't been a Maverick in a while.
So adventurers that have a soul stone really can't be killed.
I was just curious to see because I know someone
Okay.
wants to.
So we just need someone that can turn into a kangaroo and run away. Check.
Pretty much. There is a huge divide between people who want to be adventurers and people who actually have stones. Because if you don't have a stone, people won't hire you for almost nothing. You can't get lucrative jobs. It's well, and you can also, if you decide to go adventuring, you can actually die. So, Stump is so poor that they have not had an official adventurer here since its founding. So.
And none of us have stones.
Yeah, none of you have stones. So hearing Adventurers Guild, this is kind of like ding, ding, ding. Big deal here.
So we want these stones.
Yes, you want stones.
Okay, so this is kind of a no-brainer thing.
Yeah, if you want a comparison, getting a stone is like signing a 4-record deal with a major record company or something like that. It is like a make or break you type of thing.
Okay. So again, back to what I said, it's a no-brainer.
I mean, this is the reason why the campaign name is Soulstones. So.
And it sounds like, based on everything that we see and know, that our biggest competition is these other 3 guys. Brundle and his team.
Elaborate on the... So, is the number of soulstones finite? Is somebody able to make them? Where are they found? Does the Adventurers Guild control them all?
You'll need to make a history check to know that. You just know the basics, which is Adventurers Guild, Soulstones, that's it. If you want specifics like that, I'll need a history check.
Okay.
Well, my history check is plus 11.
Roll it.
Just gotta learn how to spell roll. Actually, it's gonna be plus 12. And I say plus 12 because I still don't have the plus 2 hat added to my my character sheet.
That's probably another +1.
Yeah, right now it's 11.
What's
I
your
got
int?
+2. My int is 20.
And
Yeah,
that's going to bump it up to 22. I don't even know what that bonus is.
22 is a +6.
right. And my current bonus is +5. But then I get for Arcanum, or I'm sorry, for History, I get +3, +3, +5. So it's going to be +3, +3, +6.
Right.
So a total of 12. Huh? Where are you going?
Too much Jimmy. Or Jimmy John's. Top mix. But I can grab anything.
Tacos. It's always Taco Tuesday, no matter what day it is.
Nothing. Problem is, nothing really sounds good.
A Burger King, McDonald's.
Tacos
No.
always sound good.
No, I'm fine. Take my ATM. You should pay for your mom's food. You know what you can do, if you want, is go through bank and take about $200.
Oh.
For a lot of read stuff.
Okay.
Okay? Okay.
All I heard was I was born to the wrong dad.
I'm sorry, my daughter was talking to me about supper time. So what are we doing?
I think the GM is responding to a 19 roll on History about the Soulstones.
Okay, so basically we can go adventuring and maybe possibly 1 in 100% chance get a Soulstone. Or
You can just read it off if you want to.
Or take the guaranteed thing.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed, but they can save for decades to get a couple of people a Soulstone. So that means there is a cost value to one.
So you could actually buy one, or there is somebody still making them somewhere?
You're going exactly where I was going.
Basically, I'll just read this off. The Soulstones are manufactured, but they are made from a highly specific, ultra rare type of crystal that has to have like expensive and complex rituals performed over it, and all this other stuff goes into it. So they're very, very expensive, and most of them go to basically adventuring alumni, which is the sons and daughters of famous adventurers who already have a stone of their own. So the typical way for an adventurer to get a soulstone is if you go to like a frontier town that has been booming, they will save up for 10 or 20 or 30 years and buy you a stone. And you become the official adventurer of that town. And you go around and do all their dirty work for them.
Almost like a small town doctor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
It's a extremely expensive process. The only other way to really get one if you're a nobody and don't come from an adventuring family is to like rescue a noble from certain death. And they'll sponsor you.
So the first question that comes to my mind is, Do we know approximately how much one of these Soulstones would cost?
In the neighborhood of 50,000 silver.
Okay.
So more than a large canoe.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. It is a large canoe, not just a canoe. Not just a big canoe. It is a large canoe.
We can get over the canoe already.
We love the canoe.
Okay, I'm going to spend the rest of my time learning how to minimize a large canoe to a normal canoe, you know, so that we can portage it and stuff and carry it.
All right. I want a stone because sooner or later somebody's going to catch me pilfering something, and I want to be able to resurrect. I'm, of course, you know, that's an internal monologue. I've also decided I can probably make more money off of you guys in the long run than just stealing your stuff right now. So again, that's an internal monologue. You guys don't know about that. So I say we, you know,
I'm
what do
good
you
for
want to
going
do?
for a game. I'm good for going forward.
Absolutely. So for example, assume there were 6 adventurers. They all died. There's now 6 stones just laying on the ground where they died, and somebody has to take those to a shrine.
Yep.
And there is no opportunity to take the stones and go reboot them at the shrine and install yourself in them. They have to be attuned by some grand poobah to.
Yes, they have to be attuned by a high cleric.
Okay.
And also being aware that if you did that, you'd basically be killing them.
Right.
I got no problem with that.
Well, it's a large reward.
Well, there's our neutral evil.
So our only option with these stones would be to find them and return them. There's not anything we can actually do with them other than, I suppose we could sell them. But even if we sold them, they'd be of no use to anybody without access to a grand high.
Sell them to the church. You
Right.
sell them to the church for less than they can sell them. They, do the attunement. This is a great bargain here. And it's not evil, it's neutral. They chose to die. They took that upon themselves.
Well,
I'm going to declare an ongoing intent to be noble and just get the stones.
in general, the Adventurers Guild is super rich, so the reward that you can get from them is going to be more than you're going to be able to get from anyone else for these stones.
That works too.
Oh, good catch, Harold. And what might have killed them?
Good question.
One assumes people with Soulstones are no slouches when it comes to adventuring.
Whereas we are, slouches.
Well, they don't have canoes.
Oh, that's right.
Well, they have a canoe, but they don't have a large canoe.
I'll bet they just drowned.
Kitty is regretting the day she mentioned the canoe. I can already see it now. We use the canoe as a shield. Okay, on the plus side, Kimmy, I do want to congratulate you on a great way of bringing a party together.
That worked really well.
Yeah, I've played D&D for many, many years. I have never seen anything as natural as this of bringing a party together, because I can see it really happening the way that it did.
And
Well, and I figured it would give you guys a chance to practice rolling and doing all of that sort of thing. So
that was excellent because I had no idea what an athletics roll was. So that was a really good way to get familiar with at least the basics.
Yeah. But even the whole storyline brought the party together in a very, very natural way.
well, I'm glad you're having fun. That was my goal.
Yeah.
No, I can honestly say my complaints are on the character creation, and I know you put a whole lot of work into it, but there's some like little things that I noticed when I built my character, and you know, if you want to talk about it offline, but the actual gameplay is spot on.
Well,
And
good.
realistically, once your character is created, it's the gameplay that makes all the difference.
Yep. Well, and honestly, I'm just kind of doing some experimental weird shit with the character build and stuff, so I was kind of expecting it to be a little messy.
Well, you know, if you want some feedback, contact me offline some other day, and you know, we'll talk about it.
This would have been fun even without the canoe.
Oh yeah, but you know what? The canoe makes it that much better.
We were right there. We were right there. We were at the edge, and the canoe took us over.
You know, the funny thing is, now I just want to go out and take a picture of my canoe, and you know, that becomes our official motto.
Oh, that canoe has got to last till like level 20 and be decorated with a trophy from every adventure.
Well, yeah, we'll need to take the canoe, and then we'll need to cut and paste ourselves into the canoe.
Yeah, eventually it's going to be flying. It's going to.
No, it's an ironwood canoe, right? Is that what I heard? It's an ironwood canoe. Do we know what it's made out of?
Yeah, it's ironwood.
Okay.
So it's going
Ironwood
to be,
dugout.
It's going to be very light and easy to steer and hard as hell to damage.
I will see what I can do for a picture of a canoe by next week.
Okay, who's Theon?
I think one of the other three,
One of Rundell's group.
probably.
No, they just realized they've been outclassed.
He hasn't even given us a cardinal direction yet, right? Much less a location.
No, he's just basically given you a hook. He hasn't given you any information at this point. You're getting a distinct "this isn't over" vibe off of them, but they do leave.
Okay, so that they have left?
Okay.
Yep.
You kind of got the feeling that they have a better idea than
They may actually have more intel than we do.
well, maybe. They might have their own plan, basically.
They might take it easy, wait for us to come back, jump us, take our shit.
That's
Yeah.
possible.
Okay, so Prandwas is the guy from the guild, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
the brood.
Prandwas is not from the guild. He is a maverick.
Okay. Well, I'm confused. He's not part of Theon's group, right?
No, he
is-
just appeared this morning in the
Okay,
inn. He's 7 foot tall, and
He's
He wants to
he's
recruit.
basically a neutral party.
yeah, we didn't see him before this morning.
If you want
Maybe he's
an
a neutral
idea
party.
of his personality, think of a really big and smug Han Solo.
Han Solo from the original
Wait.
series, right?
Yeah, like Han Solo right when Luke and etc. were trying to hire a ship.
Got it.
Hive of scum and villainy Han Solo. And everyone can roll me a perception check to sense a motive on this guy, basically. Yeah, finally getting some good
Dice
rolls.
today.
Dang!
I have like zip for perception.
So he says this is a good shot. This is a shot to get in the guild's good books, and I want in. Is he talking about accompanying us?
Maybe.
You're not sure. He might be intending to just hire you and take the credit.
Okay.
He might be willing to split. You haven't done any negotiating at this point. He's
Leaving it up to Harold.
basically he's saying, I have info, I want to hire you, and you guys can discuss with him how you want to arrange things.
Okay.
Hey, Harold, I just sent you his whisper.
Yep.
And Harold is a halfling paladin bard,
Yep.
Yep.
and Elendal is
Elf.
elf class?
Rogue
Rogue, okay.
since 1979.
Jesus, you are a young man.
Uh-huh. I got about 20 minutes. It'll be 12:30 then for me.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
so-
Okay,
Sounds
well,
good.
we can finish talking to Pranwest, and that'll be probably a great place to end anyway. So.
Yeah. And I'm kind of looking, I'm waiting for the response to Harold.
Yep.
Anyone else feel a little bit circumspect about charging into something that took out 7 people with Soulstones?
Yeah.
Eh.
Ah. That wand is key. And also something Rundell and his gang don't have.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't this guy have anybody else to send? Now, the way I look at it, people with soul stones, they're going to get cocky because they can't really die. So that doesn't necessarily bother me as much.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
Well, I play DDO with Lucha and Sarah. They're definitely too cocky. That's why we die. Because we can get rezzed.
Plus, just because they're in the guild does not mean they are high level adventurers. They could actually be lower level than you are and just be somebody's kids out on their first romp.
Okay.
Because it's very much an alumnus situation, not necessarily a skill thing.
Nice job. Harold, before the end of the conversation, make sure you ask who else knows about this and who else might be on the way to pick up the same stones.
Mm-hmm.
The one unfortunate downside of having a paladin as the party negotiator is there's really no opportunity to just pocket the remaining 3.
Why is
Says
that?
who?
I assume that would go against a paladin's morals.
I wasn't thinking that I would let him hold them all.
Paladin means that he's religious. It does not mean that he is particularly moral.
Okay. Harold, who's your deity?
Soul of Metal. Forget the name.
Well, we will burn that bridge if and when we come to it. I have no idea what I mean. Getting crosswise with this guy, I don't know whether we're negotiating with a first level guy who lucked into some info, or somebody who's like 20th level and could kick our ass anytime he wants.
You can make it tactics check.
How do I
hang on.
How do I send a whisper?
Here, so I got a couple of questions going back a little bit.
Hang on. Whisper is / my name, or it's inside the GM. You can just do / W space GM.
So the first question that I have regarding this, what happens to Soulstones if we actually find one of these people alive? There is no Soulstone, right?
Well, yeah, but you would still be recovering a guild member. Because if they're alive, they're stuck in the swamp. They should have reported back who knows how long ago.
Huge difference, though. If for some reason all 7 of them are alive and they couldn't report back.
Just imprisoned.
Yeah. Then we get no Soulstones out of this. Then what?
You're not getting Soulstones anyway. You're getting the chance to give the stones back to the guild for the cash reward.
So in that context, the stones and the adventurers are interchangeable.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. That's what I wanted clarified.
Why did you ask that last question?
So we can't be ambushed.
Okay.
We determined where the stones are going to be changed. Actually, from a paladin, that's a great question because we could set it up so that they get exchanged in his temple.
Quit giving away my secrets.
I didn't type it, so it was out of character.
You do not have horses. You have a canoe. But keep in mind,
trying to think.
This is a swamp. It is not great territory for trying to ride through.
Well, no, it wasn't riding so much as I was trying to think of a good reason to excuse myself.
You have to pee. I mean, you haven't really been talking, so.
Yeah, it's just I'm just saying if I if there were horses, it would make it easier for me to excuse myself to go make sure my horse was taken care of. And that would take longer than peeing, but
could just be like, I forgot something in my room,
certainly, yeah, no, I
gotta go pack.
Yeah, no, I have to go take care of some things. I think I probably imbibed a little too much last night. I'll be back. You guys hammer this out and see what more information that you can get. And I'm heading back to my room.
Okay.
Only to see if I can break into his room and search it.
I see.
Well, there's the inn has like 10 rooms, and only one of the rooms aside from you guys' room has the door shut.
Alrighty.
He may not even have a room yet.
So check the other ones to make sure if they're,
right.
The other rooms are
currently
empty
being
and
used.
clean. They're not in
Okay.
use.
Okay. So first, I'm going to, listen at the
Well, type
door
it in
to see if they're
character.
handling inside. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to. What are my checks going to be? What am I going to need to roll on eventually?
Well, it's basically you get back there, you see that only one of the rooms is closed. you gently test it. It is the door is locked. So you need to make like you'd either need to bash down the door, which would be loud as hell and kind of negate the purpose of being stealthy, or you could try to pick the lock, which would be a trickery check.
Okay.
Hey, Elendal, do
Yes,
the
sir?
trickery check.
If only I'd put some stuff in there.
Damn it, Jim! I told you. And what the fuck? He rolls a 1.
I roll a trickery check. Oh my god. That's just.
Go ahead and roll your trickery check. It's just a cheap in door, so you managed to get it open quite easily. And inside there is a basically you see another room. Looks pretty much like your room. There's a large satchel bag on the dresser.
So I'm still curious as if there's more than this single wand out there. I haven't seen an answer to that yet.
There you go.
Because I was typing it.
Jenny, I would like to
Yep.
cast a detect magic if that's socially acceptable. Is it something that people kind of just do all the time, or is it considered intrusive?
It's just a cantrip, so nobody's really going to care. He's probably going to assume that you're just like casting a clean up my plate or some sort of similar thing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that to see what lights up within view. And I'll, as opportunity allows, I'll share the results with the rest of the group.
Brandwest has got several magic items on him. His earring is magical, his boots are magical, he's wearing a magical cloak and has a magical ring. You do not see a wand anywhere visible on him at this point.
Okay. Who needs horses? We don't need no stinking horses. We have a canoe. I'm sorry, who is Yasmin?
That's, I think, the note that someone found.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a tell, but I think it was too long.
Oh, okay.
You're lucky you rose so quick.
Okay, y'all. I hate to say this, but like I'm fading real fast. I'm starting to have.
Yeah, we should try to wrap this up. Come to a
Just,
decision.
yeah,
here.
give me a few more minutes.
Okay. Well, and I know for next Thursday, Kimmy, you want to get things moving along.
Yep.
So realistically, I mean, I'm trying to word this correctly, but is there a way of concisely getting the information that we need? I mean, we don't want to know that
True.
this is the only wand. We only want to know that he's not trying to trick us, etc. And to be honest, I really do not want to take away from the storyline because I'm loving this, but I also don't want to get bogged down into details.
You've made the perception checks to identify his character already. You have to go on what you know already. He's not going to give you any real more information. You just have to decide, does he seem like a shady character to you, or do you want to trust him? You pretty much have all the info that he's going to give you.
Okay.
Unless you were to make a really good deceit check and like actually trick him into revealing more, but that would be complicated.
Okay, so on a high level, does anybody have any other questions they want answered? I know, Elendil, you said to give you a few more minutes. You're still doing something.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm coming back in, tucking my shirt in as I walk up to the table.
Okay.
Did you at least remember to put the tissue in the trash bin?
Yeah.
We can call it here then and just start next session then with accepting and moving on.
Just be careful when you put your hat on, Lucha.
Okay, so I'm good with, we've accepted everything that he said. We realistically do not know if this is the only wand or if there's limited charges. And we're going to go try and find these people.
Well, it's a wand. There's limited charges.
Yeah.
That's how wands work.
Right. But we don't know whether there's one more charge or there's 50 more charges.
Well, if we have no more questions, I mean, we can wrap it up with him, accept his quest, and then when we get private, I can tell you the other details. The other details basically being that he's hiding something. This is probably a secret mission from the guild, is my assumption, that they don't want people to know that this group got lost or killed. And there's probably something else going on with him.
Yeah, if you guys want to basically take his deal, he will give you the 150 gold so that you can buy equipment. And he hands over the wand. He goes back to his room and gets the wand for you and brings it out and hands it over to you.
And he's got some hidden agenda.
Oh, but you know what? That brings up a good question. Can I do an Arcanum check to see how many charges there are?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so that's the first thing I'm going to do once we get the wand.
Roll it.
Well, that should have been 12, so take 200 off that.
Okay, yes, it is a wand of locate. It's got 27 charges on it.
Okay.
Which basically means it's half used.
All right, so we've taken the deal, and we're away from him now.
Exactly.
And somebody write down that basically he gave you the wand and 150 gold pieces.
Okay, and it's wand of locate, 27 charges.
Yep.
Okay, being the magic user of this group, I'm going to take the wand.
Go for it.
Being the thief of this group, I'll take the gold.
About no.
I was waiting for that.
All 10 gold, is that right?
That's your part. Yep. Here you go. All right, and then obviously we all have read the note. I'll go over, look, kind of rifled his room, found this note. So obviously, I think it was a bunch of young idiots who we're looking for, not some seasoned people.
Probably.
Now they're offering a hefty reward for this. I don't know that I trust that he's, not going to try and rip us off for the other ones.
Well, that's why I forced the setting of the meeting place, because we'll give it to him in the adventurer hall with the other adventurers around, so we can just tell them that, he pawned the quest off to us. Here's his part of the deal. We've got 5 of the 7. He gets basically the 2 for basically ponying up some gold.
That's if we actually make it back to the guild.
Just drawing your attention to the note. Note the words, "We'll all be extremely disappointed if you don't make this work out for us." Kind of tends to indicate that there are more people behind this tip than he explained.
Oh yeah.
In fact, there may be a whole crew behind him that you don't know about.
Are we splitting the gold 37.5 each?
How about this? We got 150 gold. We need to gear up to basically go marching into the swamp. Everyone can look at the equipment list, figure out what you need, write down your total cost, bring it to the session next time, and if it's reasonable, we'll just subtract it from the 150 gold.
Sounds good.
What I would suggest, just for time-wise, is we do have a message board.
Mm-hmm.
So let's post our stuff on the message board, and we can haggle it out. Basically, it's a day's worth of stuff haggling out. I know the stuff that that I want, but I have some questions for Kimmy. So, that being said, I don't know. If we post on the message board, say in the next 3 or 4 days, and how much your cost would be, because I know Ellendal, and I've played with him, his cost is going to be 150 gold.
No, I need what I need. It's for you guys. It's your cost is 150 gold.
You need what
because
you want.
The better I do for you, it's all for you guys. I should probably get all 150 because it's all for you guys, really. The better I am, the better it is for you.
No,
all I'm saying.
You need what you want, not you want what you need.
I like that.
But seriously, I mean, all joking aside, it'd be better, for gameplay perceptive to deal with this through the message boards. I mean, there's a few things that I want that I'm kind of adamant on. There's a few things that I'm willing to give on, etc. But let's make sure that we have everything we need, including food. and sheltering, etc.
Well, but start with the
That is-
basics: weapons, armor, backpack.
Well, Lucha and Elendal do not really need food.
I don't either.
No.
Yeah, he can just turn into a cow and graze for an hour.
Yeah, and regarding shelter, large canoes can be turned upside down.
And I have been on that camping trip in real life. I kid you not. I took a group of scouts, 3 canoes and a tarp, like a tarp per canoe.
Post your list. We'll go through it.
Yeah, and you know, and realistically, you know, you have to be some things that are must-have versus some things that are want versus some things that are optional.
Okay.
Is everybody fine with that?
We have to get stuff from the shops here, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Right.
There is not that much for sale in this town. It is
Yeah, well, we're
not
not going to use that much.
an adventuring hub.
There's a glaring thing that's missing, Kimmy, for me. That wouldn't exist based on the competition. So I need to figure out how to get around that.
What's that?
Vials. Well, vials and stoppers.
Oh, you can get those in pretty much unlimited amounts from Chea the Alchemist.
Okay, because that's the first place I looked. I didn't see them on the list.
She doesn't sell them as her, you know, you'd have to make a special deal with her, but she doesn't sell them as part of her shop because she just buys them in bulk from town and they ship them to her and she uses them to make potions.
Okay.
But you can probably make a deal with her to get some.
Yeah, okay, I'll send you a list of the stuff that I want to do, and you can give me a cost and time and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head out. I need to get to bed. So we'll see y'all next week.
Hi, guys.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you know what, Kimmy? Again, I can't thank you enough. This has been a great night. You know, it's sad that we lost one person because this wasn't to their liking, but I can tell you, this brings me back into the 80s.
In a good way.
Yeah, well, that was
Not
just
the
it.
hair.
Yeah, we'll talk to him because it you know, I didn't think that this was going to be to my taste either. The way we started out.
Yeah,
But as it progressed, it came together.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Good night.
Okay.
Night.
Have a good night, y'all.
Night night.